Hey, Railbirds. Kevin and Sherry here.
Hola.
All right, we are starting out today with some one-pocket action from the 2019 Derby City Classic. Up first, Carlo Beato versus Christopher Frederick. We are starting this match already in progress. It's the first rack of the set. No balls have been pocketed yet, but it does look like somebody owes a ball. There's a penny on the rail, so as soon as I figure out who has which pocket, I'll update the score accordingly.
Well, it looks like this left hole is going to be Carlos. The other guy just shot.
All right, so we're thinking Christopher owes a ball.
Yeah, well, but just because of where he just shot to and left, because he's not, I don't think he would have shot that to leave that, what is that, the 10 ball for Carlo like that.
That's what I'm thinking.
And greetings, Croatia. Welcome in.
Oh, is it just in the wrong one? There we go.
No.
All right, so we are your hosts, Kevin and Sherry Ross with Railbirds. Thanks for joining us today.
Well, be sure to tell your friends. We'll be doing this again tomorrow night, too, except tomorrow night will be everybody's favorite, well, at least, as far as we're concerned, 9-ball.
Yeah, this fine production being brought to you by Diamond Billiard Products.
So the owners, starters, founders, promoters, everything of the Derby City Classic. They started this event 21 years ago.
And the Billiard Shopping Network for all your pool needs, all your pool and billiard equipment needs, billiardshoppingnetwork.com.
Buying or selling, trading, whatever, auctioning, go check out Billiard Shopping Network.
All right, still 15 balls out there. Good.
That's what it looks like, yep.
Didn't lose track anywhere.
No, they're really wide open. If somebody gets a shot here, I think it's going to be a quick 8-out,
Yeah, they're spread open nice. First person to make a mistake.
Yeah, and you're looking at it, the balls have lines to each hole. So, yeah, the first person to really come with something, or the first person to make a mistake. And this game will probably be over lickety-split unless they start tying stuff up.
And that is Carlo at the table.
Yeah.
Or rather, it was. Now
Yeah,
brings
now it's-
Christopher to the table. Don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe, ring that bell so you know when we go live.
Yeah, and that'll be happening Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays for the next 3 weekends anyway, and then we're packing up and heading to Oregon, and we'll finish up what we haven't done when we come back from there. And hey, Monday's a holiday.
It is. We might do some streaming on Monday.
Yeah, no pool league. It's a holiday. Now the balls are getting like they're trying to re-rack them or something.
Yeah, they're not quite as wide open as they were a few shots ago.
Corey Newell, table 7. Corey Newell, table 7. You're on the clock.
So everyone in the chat room, let us know how's our picture, how's our sound, everything coming through clear, sound is good. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're rooting for.
I'm rooting for the guy at the table, whoever it is at that moment.
I'm rooting for some good pool
Yep, that's.
from both players.
Mm-hmm.
So we have lots of one pocket action and 9-ball action coming up for you guys over the next few weeks.
Yeah, we do.
Got close to 40 matches of one pocket, 30 some matches of 9-ball, and we still got some good bank pool action coming up. We saving the best for last, so we do have some good bank pool matches coming up.
Yeah, some really good ones.
All right, nobody wants to make a mistake.
Yeah, and nobody really is either. It's they're both being very conservative with their shots right now. First game, maybe getting their warm-ups. This is first round, right?
This is round 1.
Yeah.
So we're catching the one pocket from the beginning. The bank pool, we kind of caught that already in progress, but one pocket we're getting from the beginning.
And maybe next year we'll get there at the beginning of the banks, maybe. If we hear from the people that that's what they want to see.
Yeah, we do this for you guys. You tell us what you want to see. You want to see more banks?
You had him reverse snooker. Did you see that?
Had them tree-topped.
Mm-hmm.
Also known as reverse snookered. Just learned that one recently. By recently, I mean like 6 months ago.
Do you think does he try to come out and get these balls that are open, or go down like and get the one now? And he's
Yeah,
going
go for
after
the
the
one.
one.
Oh, it even broke those out. That's nice. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know that he necessarily needs those, but gives him more options.
Okay, get this 15-4 also. 3, 4, 5. Oh, it looks like maybe. Oh, I was wondering if it went, and now he may come back out to that 8 here. I don't know if the 2 goes. If the 2 goes, he'll go to the 2 and then the 8. But if not, he's going to go to the 8 here.
If the 2 doesn't go, he might not want to get stuck on that. He might just go to the 7, and that's what he's doing.
And now here he may go to the 8 because he only needs 2 balls. Uh-oh. I hope the 2 goes.
I hope the 2 goes for his sake. He's looking up table like I am thinking I'm thinking the 2 doesn't go. He's looking for a bank shot.
I don't think there's one there. You might be able to bank the 10, but what do you sell out if you do? He's got to, I think, accept 7 and find a place to just lay up here. And
yeah, that 2 does not look like it goes. And yeah, he would have shot 3 minutes ago if it did.
yeah.
All right, brings Christopher to the table, needing all of the balls plus 1.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that's gonna work too good for Chris.
No.
Can he shoot that 13 straight
I think
in?
he left him straight in on the 13, and if not, the 5 ball definitely
Yeah,
goes.
he's shooting at the 13. He got down on it so
Whack.
quick.
All right, first game to Carlo.
Whoops. I think somebody was trying to cue me in.
Oh, nice little shot. That's assuming Carlo can't cut that ball in that's on the rail, whatever that is, the 9 maybe. Oh, I think he can cut it in. He's certainly lining it up. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you don't want to leave, any player of this caliber, and there are a lot of players in this tournament of this caliber or better. Yeah, you can't leave them an inch, because they will take a mile. So go over the rules real quick. We are playing pretty much standard one pocket. There are 2 deviations on the standard rules that we're playing here. One is if you make a ball in your pocket on the break, that's going to be a re-rack. And 3-foul rule is in effect.
Robbie Langford to table 45. Robbie Langford to 45. You're on the clock.
Nice takeout. Even got the ball. Well, it was over on his side of the table for a few seconds anyway. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he had 9 balls out there. So, all right, 6 for Carlo.
Making quick work of this match, isn't he?
No, there's 10 balls out there. 5. Okay, I didn't think I missed 2. I thought I only missed 1.
That one's in the hole.
It is. That's a nice shot
Nice
there,
shot there.
Christopher. Unfortunately, didn't leave himself a shot on anything.
Yeah. Next. If he can move that bank or that 9 ball off of Carlos' side of the table, bank it up table, and come back into the stack. I think Tony would have tried to get him, wedge him into that little ring of balls, the 10, 3, 13, 13, 2. Well, you know, they call it a little mitt.
Yeah, the catcher's mitt.
A little
yep.
catcher's mitt. I think a lot of the players would have been trying to put the cue ball in there.
Oh, yeah. If they can put you in jail, that's where they want to put you. Either that or frozen to the rail is a nice option, too.
Yeah. And Carlos taking advantage of the other side of that mitt.
Mm-hmm.
Carlo.
Carlo.
I always want to call him Carlos. I don't know why. Because it's usually what the name is and not Carlo.
Because there's usually an S in the
Yeah.
end of that. Yeah, I think we're going to start seeing balls going up table.
Yep. Oh, I was going to grab something when I was up and I forgot. He's trying to 3-rail that ball. He's crazy, man. Well, let's bank on the deuce for
Yeah,
Christopher.
that's a wide open, almost free bank.
Yeah. And he stuck the cue ball nicely, so now he's got to find a place to play safe.
Yeah, he didn't have any confidence in his ability to make the bank, or I don't know, but
Maybe he was trying to stop out a little bit to give himself the 11 and it sucked in on the 3. Because, you know, out off of the 3 just a little bit and you can pocket that 7 or that 11, right?
yeah, he didn't do himself any favors.
No. Now, does Carlo have a bank on the 1 here, or is the 11 in the way?
Sure looks to me like it's blocked.
And what if you bank it at the 13? Just bringing the cue ball down, you know, somewhere on the this bottom rail down table. He's just gonna bank at the 4.
Oh, 9 ball. Okay.
Yeah. See, I gotta go put it out there. It's a little bit crispy. He wants that to come and cover up that
he
1.
better hope it ties up.
I don't think it did.
He's liable to
think,
shoot this in.
I think Carlo may shoot the 9 here
Yeah,
and
shoot
then
the
come.
9 exactly.
No, he's shooting that other stripe up there. If he shoots the 9, he comes down and falls on the 4, right?
Yeah, but if he shoots this ball, he gets position on the 9. He wants to run them all out. Yeah, I would have thought he would shoot the 9, fall on the 4, but this way he, doubles them up and blocks it. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm certainly not going to second guess Carlo Beato. He's a much better one pocket player than I am, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, now Carlo just needs this 9 ball. Is a 4 going to get in the way? It did not.
I think he needs 2 from here.
Didn't he just have 6?
No, he just had 5.
Oh, okay.
Unless I lost count somewhere along the way, but I think he needs 1 more.
Yeah. And I don't. The 10 neither none of the 10, 4, or 3 go. What about shooting just a 10, 4?
Yeah, shoot the combo.
And just pull the cue ball over just a little bit onto those 3 balls.
If you can do it without, like, knocking
Nudging,
one out
yeah.
to give him a
Maybe
shot.
just go forward with it. I don't like. I am afraid of selling out the 4 if I go forward with it. If I don't make it.
Yeah, he wants to shoot it, but there's a little voice in his head. Don't be such a maniac. Just play safe.
Yeah, you can't throw the. I think it looks like the 14. It's on the back side of the 13. No, that's the 15. Looks like the same color of the table. Yeah, just shoot it.
He wants to, but the little voice in his head is telling him no.
Winners are not heroes are not necessarily winners, or something like that. That's my motto.
That was
That
interesting.
was dangerous.
I did not anticipate him shooting that.
Well, and now he's taken out a little bit more of the line for the 4 ball.
Well, yes, we do have plans to stream many more matches.
Tonight, we'll be streaming for many hours today, 5, 6, 7 hours, into the night. So that's at least 3 more one pocket matches.
At least.
And we've given up the.
I think I have about 4 or 5 one pocket matches lined up for tonight. I'm aiming for about 6 hours worth. So I'm trying to do 6 to midnight each night. Well, each Friday, Saturday, Sunday nights.
And there will be a short dinner break in there. Actually, I should go get that ready to go.
Wow, you hit way down the rack. That was like 3rd ball down the rack. 3rd or 4th, I don't know.
Yeah, I've never seen the rack opened like this on the break.
Well, it's because he didn't do the standard break where you hit just behind the head ball. He shot a little bit further down the rack, which is generally considered a more conservative break in one pocket, because you're less likely to scratch in the corner. But they don't tend to open up quite as nice when you do that. Beginner one pocket players like me tend to use that break more.
Oh, how'd he hit it? Oh, not quite good enough.
It's good, though. I don't think that's 6 banks.
Yeah, I think Carlo may have to. Here's what Tony Chohan would do. He would thin the 12 with the 6 and play the 6 in his corner at the same time.
I think he's looking at something similar.
I'm just saying, that's what Tony Chohan would do. I saw him do it. Oh, he
was trying.
No, yeah.
He was trying to do something like that.
He was trying, put the 6 back over on his side of the table with it.
Yeah, and it just didn't go according to plan.
Yeah, Christopher's gotten a nice opportunity to get a couple more balls here. Which he has 1 right now. You can go to Derby City Classic.
DerbyCityClassic.com.
And you can look at the what was it?
I think there's a link there that says the results.
Results or completed matches. And you can see everybody that played everybody and what round they played them. And it's literally hundreds of matches, because there was 503 in the banks. There was 407 in this event and 400 and something in the 9-ball. And then I can.
Yeah, have you ever seen a one pocket tournament with over 400 people showing up to play?
Yeah.
Crazy. Over 500 people in for the banks.
Yeah, and what's weird is that, you know, for viewers, you know, for people out there in the regular world, Banks is like the least popular, but it had by 100 more entrants.
The most entrants.
So, you know, yeah, go figure. I can tell you, Pure, that James Aranis was there playing.
Dennis
Orculio, Francisco Bustamante. Is Lee Van
I don't know.
Filipino? Lee Van Corteza?
He was there. I don't know his country of origin.
Who else? Other Filipinos were there. Warren wasn't there this year. We know Efren wasn't there.
Well, he keeps saying he's retired, but then I keep seeing him playing.
Mm-hmm.
Mayday.
And I actually just saw on a post today that James Aranis may be going to the Philippines for the Manny Pacquiao tournament that's coming up in a few weeks.
Right on. All right, thank you for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to go over the list in my head of who all was there, and those are the main guys. The Filipinos, the Filipino players.
Yeah, those are the ones I can think of. I'm sure there was more. Just those are the ones that we can think of off the tops of our heads.
Randy Comatigo is a Filipino.
Yeah,
he was there.
Randy Comatigo was there. From Seattle.
See, I knew I was missing one.
Is it it? No. It hasn't. Well, he does usually leave a bank in that red. Is that the 3 or the 5? Can't tell the color. He did leave a bank on that. And he can roll forward for a shot on the 1 next. So Christopher can run some balls here if he makes this bank. He doesn't like it. Must not be sitting as good in real life as it looks on screen. That happens a lot. Something looks really good on the monitor, but when you're actually at the table, it doesn't look good. And looks like I have the ball count wrong again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so I'm missing one somewhere. Did I miss one on Carlo or Christopher? All right, I'm off by 1 in the ball count. It probably goes to Carlo, but I don't want to make that assumption. All right, does that 2 pass the 1? If so, that's practically a free shot. Yeah, he's shooting at it. Oh, it didn't pass the 1, but that's still a nice shot. Protected the cue ball nicely. And I do not know what kind of cue Carlo uses. Sorry about that. Oh, hey, Marshall Craft. Welcome.
Tournament desk is looking for Chad Munson. Chad Munson to the tournament desk.
Oh, he's made it, but he forgot to leave himself a shot. Uh-oh. You don't scratch. And I think you may have got away with that. I don't think anything goes. Well, except for this, except for this ball that he's shooting at. Overcut. Oh, nice shot there, Christopher. Just moving some balls to his side. Yeah, that opened him up a little bit. Pure, if the video is a little bit blurry for you, make sure, check your YouTube quality settings. Make sure you're set to HD, because we're streaming in full HD, so it should be pretty clear. Should be pretty sharp and clear. And yes, I'm off by one in the ball count, and I don't know which way. So somebody has one more than what I've scored, but I'm not sure which. Sorry about that. Just gonna try to kick this ball in, and that looks like it's a, oh man. Good effort. Nice shot, and was that all he needed? Is that the game? I think that's the game and match. All right, that is the match. All right, want to thank you guys for watching. We're going to have plenty more One Pocket coming up, so be sure to stick around. Be sure to subscribe to our YouTube page. Follow us on Facebook.
Your car, it is flooded.
And hey, in case you didn't know, we are on Patreon. You can show your support there as well. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll be back soon. See ya. Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, we have more one pocket action for you coming from the 2019 Derby City Classic. This is round one. We have James Aranis versus Peter Gostin. We are joining this game already in progress. James has one ball. Peter has two. Is the ball count in the first game here? So they got started a little bit quicker, a little bit quick. I couldn't get the camera started in time.
He goes, oh, I thought it must have been a different Jason Brown. Hey, you want this? What is that? Oh, thank you, sir.
And this particular table, we only had one camera view, so this is the only camera view we have on this table. James Aranis at the table now.
Yeah, but now come on. Hey, you pay way more money for something. How many times did you say? I don't know, 300, 400.
Me and Jeff Humphreys was down with in Canada. And she took us some pants off. And I said, hang on, baby, I'll be right back. And I went running down the fucking hall. I said, Jeff, she's waiting on me. And he walked in there.
All right, so that is James's pocket over there on the far side. Here, let me swap these names around. All right, so James has just made 2 more. All right, 3-2. All right, we're all caught up on the score now. So, thanks you guys for watching. Be sure to hit that like button and remember to subscribe. Ring that bell so you get notified when we go live. And we got plenty of One Pocket matches coming up.
He's trying to tell me the story, and he's laughing so
There's people talking a little bit loud. I think I'm going to have to turn them down a little. All right, what happened? So he's spotting the ball. Oh, did I have the beginning score incorrect? I might have had the score wrong. It was -1 to 2 was the starting score. So, not 1, but -1. So, there. He has 2 now. So that's 6. So there should be 9 out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, good. Everything's right now. I actually wrote down -1, but I didn't actually pay attention to that. I just saw 1. All right, so we have Peter at the table. And Marshall Craft, yes. This is in Indiana, and they do have the straight pool challenge here also. They have the straight pool challenge, they have the Bigfoot challenge, they have bank pool, 1 pocket, 9 ball, and lots of side action too. So there's a little bit of everything. Okay, there's a lot of everything. You can probably even find some 8-ball. Sorry, no 3 cushion and no snooker. There were no 3 cushion tables, no snooker tables. So if you're looking for some of that, there was none of that. But just about everything else, there's plenty of. As we said previously, 500 players signed up for the banks. 400 players for 1 pocket. 400 players for 9-ball. All right. Smash this rack wide open. Say, I dare ya.
Yeah, right now. Which pocket is Peter's?
Peter's is the
upper?
lower one.
I'll just bank the 8 at it. 6, 7, 8.
Looks like it's going to be cutting the 8 too much, but maybe not. I don't know. No Marshall Craft, no 3 cushion or snooker. They didn't have any room for the for any 3-cushion or snooker tables.
They were playing the regular events in the practice room because they needed every table.
They needed every table because they had record turnouts.
They were a day behind on the Banks was supposed to finish the day we got there and went to dinner, and that finished a day late. One Pocket finished a day late.
Yeah, well, they still managed to wrap up everything more or less on time.
I think it was 3 or 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, on the final day.
When they were already supposed to be loaded out and gone.
Well, that's a fancy way just to put it back into the rack.
Yeah, re-racking. Fortunately, Diamond's only right down the road from Derby City, and they have that. You can go on a tour of the factory of Diamond. They have shuttles that go to and from a couple of times a day.
Yeah. I've never seen the Nick Varner wedge out in the middle of the table. Oh, here we go. He's going to blast them open. All right, come on.
Kick at the 8 and send the 6 at your hole.
I think that's what he's thinking. Nice shot, Peter.
Did he come out far enough to see this 4? I think he's turning away from it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
How about the 8 off of the 11, off of the 7 into the corner?
There you go. Easy peasy.
I thought for a second there was what he was getting ready to shoot the way he turned around.
I think he's just going to nudge a ball over and leave him hooked.
And with that ball to hoe, it did. And it looks like he's like frozen on the 7 ball.
Isn't that the 8?
That is correct, Marshall Craft. This is held at the Horseshoe, Binion's Horseshoe. No, it's just like the one in Vegas, the Horseshoe Casino. Same owners. They even have a Jack Binion Steakhouse at this one, and casino for right now is out on a boat, but they're bringing it inland.
Yep.
Not the boat, but the casino. They're bringing it onto the main property.
They need to put more things onto the boat, not less things, because of all the flooding that happens there.
Yeah, I was saying, was it earlier today or last night? This place is actually flooded again. I was going back down there on Wednesday and was told that I had no place to stay because the property was closed due to flooding. And it flooded twice last year after Derby City. Wonder how long they'll have flood insurance. I wouldn't want to keep giving it to them if I had an insurance company. No. Because, you can't even, the casino has to shut down too. So they get paid a percentage of their losses for while they're shut down, right?
Yeah, I suppose that could be worked into the insurance contract. Of course, that's going to be even more expensive insurance.
Yeah, but...
and of course, every year when they're up for renewal, those rates are going up and up and up every year, I'm sure. Or it's probably getting to the point where it's cheaper to not have insurance, just rebuild every year out of your own pocket. Nice little shot there. Got him hooked behind those balls.
Yeah, they're actually in a floodplain over there. This is the boat that the casino is on is actually in the Ohio River, right?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, that's the Ohio River.
And everything around it. I mean, even like their the electrical boxes and everything are up on platforms, you know,
Yeah,
10, 12 feet up in the air, and
all the houses along the river, they're up on stilts.
stilts or CB
Oh, this is trouble.
or concrete block, which is, you know, like 8 feet tall.
Ooh, is he going to get there? Oh, no, he didn't get there.
Oh, yeah. Should have been the end of the game there
Yeah.
from all the melted glaciers. Yeah. It's been happening for years and years over there.
Yeah, I don't actually know if the rising ocean levels have anything to do with the level of the Ohio River. Hey, Faceman. Welcome. It's going to be a little firm. Ruh-roh. What does he need? 6? Oh, I see. Yeah, he's gonna have to work a little to get 6 from here. Shoot the 11, come back across for the 9, or whatever that ball is. He can draw back out. Okay. Ooh, overdid it a little. No, he's good. This way he can come around for that 7 or 15, whatever that ball is. It's a nice stroke.
Jeremy Jones, Bill Hinton to the tournament desk, please. Jeremy Jones, Bill Hinton to the tournament desk.
It's looking good. Oh, no, it isn't. My bad.
Robbie Langford to table 45. Robbie Langford to 45. You're on the clock.
Ooh, nice shot there, Peter. Hill. Oh, I bet you know the answer to this one. No, nothing was broken. I was just getting the trivia started.
It's the guy with the cheekbones.
All right. Let's drill this two-railer.
That's not it.
Oh, Sheila heard there was trivia going on.
Oh.
That woke Sheila up.
She was there the whole time. She already shared the stream. Like 32 minutes ago or something.
And you didn't say hi, Sheila? She was just waiting for the trivia to start.
hmm
Oh,
She's
that
waiting
one-
for Tony Chohan.
Oh,
And she takes the lead again, comes in, answers one question. Yes, he is. Then yeah, he was. Johnny Depp did. Wait, now I gotta think about that. His name's Jack, the Pumpkin King.
you're talking about the Nightmare Before Christmas?
You can't sneak in me around Sheila.
I have a feeling you're going to be chasing this ball around the table for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, probably.
Can I get Eric Jacob back to the tournament desk, please? Eric Jacob. Let's go to the tournament desk.
Someone call Slicker. This is his favorite part of the game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, bank it in.
That's what they're trying to do.
Oh, but this is one hole. You can just shoot them straight in too.
Hmm.
Cut it in. He didn't try to bank that in. That went nowhere near his hole.
No, he's just moving it to his side. Yeah, face man, and not all games in one pocket, take an hour either. Plenty of times when it's over in 5 minutes. Bobby Vegetable was the lead singer of Led Zeppelin. Come on, two-rail this ball in. That's not two-railing it in. I'm starting to think they're not actually trying. And this part of the game can be interesting to true one pocket fans, and if you're actually out there at the table playing. But it does tend to give the game kind of a bad rap.
What does? What missed?
Oh, just the slower parts of the game.
Yeah.
Like this, and they're chasing that one ball around the table for 10 or 15 minutes.
I think the chase might be over.
If he was trying to cut that in, he hit it way thick.
Yeah, I got a feeling the chase is over here. That's Peter at the table, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, rocked it to sleep.
Nice three-railer.
Stop. Peter takes first game.
In one pocket is alternate break.
Mm-hmm.
Alternate break, rack your own. And if you make a ball in the pocket, if you make a ball in your pocket on the break, that is a re-rack. Nice break.
Yeah, those opened up real nice. Cue ball just about perfect height there. I think
You can see the
Yeah,
three. He might be able to move that 311 out of there. Kind of pinch it in between the rail and the 11. They should both move out of there. Oh, he could see the 11 or the
It's
13.
13. That was a nice shot, and he's got sucked back up on the back of the 3.
That is a nice shot.
He's got James in a little bit of a situation here. He may have to take an intentional foul.
Well, I think he can just nudge the cue ball, so it's in between the 3 and the rail, even more tighter. You know, of course, you take the danger of selling out that 1-11 combination. Is that the 11? I can't tell. I can't tell the colors from
That's
over
the
here.
13. I think it's the 13. It's wrapped around her neck.
It's one of my favorite shows.
Uh-huh. Pow pow. Oh. There you go, Sheila. She tried to give somebody else a chance.
The Google is strong with this one.
I got a feeling she knew it.
I didn't see. Was that a foul? Did
No,
he
he
hit
hit
anything?
the 3.
He hit the 3. Okay.
No more music? Were they playing music?
Yeah.
That's a nice little shot.
Yep. Got some balls over by his pocket. Protected the cue ball.
Yeah. Had an opportunity to make 2 of them there. This Peter plays pretty good one pocket.
I think he's played the game before.
Yeah, probably at least twice as many times as I have. I think I've played like 3 or 4 games in my life. But that was before the new school one pocket started.
Before Power One Pocket.
Uh-huh. Before Tony Chohan one pocket. And yeah, Power one pocket. And Scott Frost was inducted into the One Pocket Hall of Fame at this event.
Yes, he was. Nice shot. That was dangerous. He almost just nicked a 3, and which would have caused him to scratch in the corner, but avoided it. Just right back into jail again.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Unfortunately, the balls didn't really open up on
James's side of the table.
James's side of the table.
No, everything's messed up over there. I didn't see the 2 move there, but it must have. Nope, he's reaching in his pocket. It's going to be a -1 for Peter.
I was waiting for him to actually put the coin on the table before I marked the scoreboard. Oh, Marshall Crafty's going to the store to get some pizza. He says he'll be right back. Should we tell him to wait for you?
Yeah, and just pause it for him real quick.
You can pause it yourself, Marshall Craft. Just hit pause on the YouTube player.
Yeah, because we have the technology
Yep.
available to you. Oh, there was a dead ball there. And James went and picked it out.
All right, now they're opening it up pretty nice.
Yeah, but where's he going to go to next? He's pretty straight in on this 14, isn't he? I mean, I wonder if he can. It doesn't even look like he can shoot it to the right-hand side of the hole to get under the 3. Yeah, now he can come up to the 4. Now he can go to the 1 from here. He's going to have to. It'd be nice if he could run into, open up something else. Because I don't see anything else after this 4-1-3. He's looking at the combination on the 12-15. See what that looked like. It looks.
Well, that's adventurous. And if he can get an angle on the 1, he can nudge those open a little.
Yeah. Does a 15 go from there?
Oh, I think he has the 13. I think he has the 3. Oh, I guess the 15 does go. He looks like he's shooting the 15.
Uh-oh.
Oof.
Yeah, coming off of the 3 a little bit there, or the 8, whatever. 5 was the 5 that was down there. Kind of messed his cue ball up a little bit.
Ruh-roh.
Spectators, if you are parked in the parking garage on the ground level, you need to go move your car. It is flooded. If it is not already flooding, please go move your car if you're on the ground level of the parking garage.
You can hear on the loudspeaker they're telling people go get their car out of the parking garage. The ground level's flooded. Oh, can James shoot right into that 2 ball and move that 2 and that stripe that's right on top of the 2? Move those out of there? Yeah, he's shooting at something over in that direction. He said, "To heck with it, I'm shooting." It was a nice shot. Sometimes when the safety is just as hard as a shot, might as well just shoot at the shot.
Jim Carrey. That's my guess. Must be wrong. It doesn't say I got it right. I'll have to send Sheila like a signed ball or something by the end of the week. Or the end of this. She'll have so many points. Playing it off the 9? Oh, it
no.
didn't. He was trying to.
Oh, is that 10 bank? Might be able to bank the 10, draw the cue ball over to that side rail. Or possibly the 6. I wasn't sure if the 6 goes. If the 6 goes, yeah, shoot
Yeah.
the 6, but
And draw.
it
all
looks
the
like
way
he's
over.
shooting the 10. Nope, 6. Don't hit the point.
Oh, it didn't. It got the rail on the way down.
Yes, you did, Sheila.
Man, I even tried to help him too. She's nice like that, Sheila.
Anyway, just trying to tie up that 10-6. Kind of left a little bit more gap probably than he wanted. You'd like them to just be nice and close together and not lined up dead, so it
Yeah.
kind of takes them out of play.
Yep. Now what do you do?
Yeah, he's left him in a bit of a tough spot here. What's he doing? He's not 3-railing this out of his pocket, is he? No.
That's insane.
He is 3-railing it.
Like, phew, Off,
Off
the
the
six.
six.
And
Oh,
in
and
the hole.
it's in. It's in.
Oh, wow.
Crazy like a fox.
But now look at 6-4 messed up, but that 5 ball looks like it cuts in.
Yeah, but at least now you can see those balls over by James's pocket to get him out of there.
Yep.
3-reel that 11 or 13 back towards his pocket.
Shout out to my friends watching down in Florida. Lisa, thanks for tuning in.
What's Spaceman going on on a tirade about over there? I missed a scoring update somewhere. I think James has 2. Oh, no, I did not miss a scoring update. I just miscounted the balls that are out there. So never mind. Then off the 3, cue ball to the rail and into the side of that 12. Oh, he's just kicking at it. Is he going to get away with that? I don't know if he can see enough of that 13 or not. Shoot into the 6 and draw in behind the 2 ball. I'll move balls over towards James's side. I'm gonna bank the 1 and just leave him long on this 12. Or is he gonna be doubled up? I can't tell if there's a ball over there. I'm just gonna leave him long and tough. Not tough enough, though. Nice shot, and these balls are opened up. I'm going to draw into this 8, try to open these up a little. Nice. Shoot 15, come back for the 13. Yeah, unfortunately, he's on the dead straight on this 13. No angle to break open that 5, 6, 4. No real angle to get over for the 3 ball next. Is he going to slice at this 3 or knock the 1 out of there? Nice shot. Center of the hole. Swish. Yeah, unfortunately, he has no shot and doesn't have a clear view of the 1 to knock that out of there. I'd like to go rail first and cross the 1, bank the 1 up to rail and leave the cue ball on the bottom rail. That would be ideal. No, he's got something else in mind. He's going to go for this 9. As long as he doesn't land straight in on the 12, which he did not, then he's not really going to sell out anything if he misses. That was a nice shot. Looks like if he shoots a stop shot, he can bank to 6 next. I want to drop back just a hair so you can break open those balls. Man, it looked good when he hit it. All right, kick it in. Ooh, is he gonna make it? Ooh, just barely. Sorry, I had to answer that trivia question. It's one of my favorite movies. Sitting pretty good for the 3-railer. Uh-oh. Well, he's kind of got away with that. It could have been disastrous. Nice shot and nice cue ball. Killed that cue ball nicely. All right. Peter takes that game 2-1. Some nice shooting there. James breaking from the other side this time. Didn't really open up all that good. Ruh-roh. Is that 14 pass? If you shoot the 14-1 combo, you can open up these balls. Ooh, don't get behind that 4. Nice shot. Oh yeah, absolutely. These are definitely some good wood pocket players. Yeah, I don't know Peter, but definitely know. Yeah, I've definitely seen James play a number of times. Yeah, not real happy. He wanted some angles so he can go into the stack, but he's dead straight on this 14. Put a stroke on it. Ooh, get off of it. All right, 3 roll of 2 and suck that cue ball right into the stack there. Forest is with 2 R's. Marshall Craft. Well, he doesn't like making the 2 others. I guess maybe the angle doesn't sit. I guess the 2 wasn't quite sitting the way he wanted for 3 reel in it. So, all right, this works. Might just shoot and stop on the 13. I think that's what he's doing. Is there a path to make this? Nope, just moving balls over. That's looking pretty good. Oh. Nice cue ball. Hey, Lefty John, welcome. Oh, a nice little shot, rearranging the furniture. That worked out pretty nice. And hello, Mad Mark. What are you mad about? Don't be mad. Shot. Unfortunately, he's having a hard time coming up with shots after making nice shots. I don't think you can see enough of that too. Oh, so you're mad about living in Wisconsin? Is that it? Oh, he could. He can see the two. It's so deceiving on camera. All right, that should be 8. Yep. All right. Hill.
Francisco Bustamante to the turn desk. Oh, yeah, cancel that, Francisco. You're playing.
All right, Hill. All right, let's start over and double the bet. And I think James is taking a break. So players are on break, so I'm going to take a break too. I'll be back.
Alright, it's tag team time, so Kevin can go eat. Okay. And Peter is at -1. Don't know if I've missed anything else. If I have, maybe y'all can help me. Looks like all the balls are out there. Score should be right. That's enough. I was looking at coming off something or shooting something under here. So you can shoot the combination. Shoot the 2-3 combination here. Oh, I think he tried to play it off the back of the 3. He was trying to get sneaky, open up that gap for the 5 ball. One ball for James. Did take care of his cue ball nicely here, where Peter doesn't have a whole lot to shoot at. May just take those 2 balls out, well, the 5 ball is on his side of the table, so you don't want to. If he shot that at the 3, then he'd be taking a ball out of his hole. He's gonna just bank the 9 back over. Oh, he need to hit that a little bit. Nice shot. It's opened the stack up onto his side of the table. And a ball hanging in his hole that James cannot see. All in all, a good shot. Good result. And then try and just pocket it. Leave the cue ball hanging right there. Almost got it on the point. Man, he was forced to move that 5 away from his side of the pocket there. James could bank this 5 out of there. Maybe even up in between the 12-13 and kind of pull the 3 closer to his hole, maybe to the side rail. And come off of this 6 ball and maybe back up underneath the 5-3 here. Tried to wedge that ball in there. James banking this one. Yep, down at his hole. He wasn't able to hit the line straight at the hole, but getting it down there and hoping to double him up on one of the balls so that he can't see the one to take it out of the hole. But I think he has left that for him. It's also left him, you know, he kind of almost a dare shot, you know, go ahead and shoot at this 9 ball. Don't think that Peter really wants to bite. He's shown to be a pretty smart player. I think he was trying to leave James where he couldn't see that 1 ball, but I don't know if the cue ball rolled over far enough for that. It's only going to get, you know, may only get 1 ball out of it, but it's another one that you don't want your guy to get. And James isn't really sure what he wants to do here. Is the guy setting a trap by giving me the 1? James didn't want to, wasn't going to bite for just 1 ball. Decided he was just going to roll up a little safe here and bide his time till he can get a few more. Leave that ball out in front of his hole, gives him something to start with. What is James going to do here? Uh-oh, that is going to cost him, may cost him the match. I can tell you guys, it is not from anything that is not family friendly. It is a Mel Brooks movie. I'll tell you that.
Trying to get it going this way. Sweep within the sweep. No, sweep within the sweep.
So I'm missing the ball somewhere. One of my favorite quotes of that movie is, somebody's going to have to go back and get a shitload of dimes. Oh, language. A crap load. He's looking at this, cutting this 7 ball. That's what I think he's looking at doing. Wow. Oh, he's gonna went for a flyer and kind of got bit for it. Made the ball, but he's got nothing now. He was selling out the match if he didn't make that ball there. Is James going to just kick this 6 over, or can he see it to try and bank it? I don't know if he can cross it and spin it. He tried it, got a little bit of a rub. Oh no, oh no, no. That's going to leave a mark. At least a couple of them on James's side of the scoreboard. Use that to bump it out a little bit. Let's see if he shoots a 14, a cue ball, he could. Is it going to run into? Looks like he can just slide it off into that 13-9. Then he'd have like a severe back cut on the 15, or he could get the 6 from there. Just got the little edge of that point to help it bounce off the rail a little bit more. He's got the angle on this. Yeah, spelling has to be correct, Gene. The bot is very specific about spelling, and that you use the, you know, like if it's if there's the at the beginning of something, it has to be there, and if it's plural, it has to be with an S and stuff like that. It's in one ball. This could be for the match here, but no. And pretty sure James is on the hill here with this 13 ball. And there you have it. That's your match. James Arenas defeating Peter Agostine. This is round one. So Peter does have his buyback still intact. We are Kevin and Sherry of Railbirds Productions. And we'll be back with another match shortly. Good night. Yes, team, there will be more matches, so stay tuned.
Hey, Railbirds. Kevin Cherry here. All right, we have round 2. One pocket action from the 2019 Derby City Classic. John Mora versus Chris Henrik. And I'm your host, Kevin Ross. Thanks for joining. Oh, here, let's get the scoreboard and everything up here on screen. All right, we have, oops, come on. John Mora. Here, I'm just getting the spelling for Chris's name. So just give me a second here. All right, here we go. Chris Heinrich. Hey, what happened? Come back. Don't know what's wrong with that other camera angle. I think we only have one camera angle for this match. Oh well, looks like we only have the one camera angle. Sorry about that. So I want to thank you guys for watching. This is brought to you by Diamond Billiard Products, the Billiard Shopping Network, and of course, us, Railbirds Productions. Be sure to hit that like button. Remember to subscribe. And ring that bell so you get notified when we go live. And share. Don't forget to share. Sharing is caring. Sorry about that. All right. I'm your host, Kevin Ross, as previously mentioned. All right, I believe this is Chris at the table now. Nice cue ball. Right here, let me switch these names around so that their name matches their pocket. Wilson. All right, do I have the ball count right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. All right, I'm missing one already. Who has a point? Looking for dead balls. Yeah, in case you guys don't know, John Mora, he shot right-handed for many years, and then, I don't know, a year ago, decided to make the switch to shoot left-handed for health reasons. And he shoots just as good left-handed as he ever did right-handed, it seems like. And I think that was no rail. All right, so do I have the pockets backwards? Why did he just put a penny on John's side? I don't understand that. I am thoroughly confused now. Oh no, I'm backwards on the pockets. That's the problem. That's John's pocket over on the left. I had the names backwards. There we go. I'm not confused anymore. And that would mean that John has 2 now. He's the one that had the missing one there. All right, I think I'm all caught up now. Oh, look at this. There, 2 to -1. I believe that is the correct ball count now. Wow, just not having any luck here. So, Derby City has a unique rule with regards to balls in and out of the kitchen. The cue ball must be completely behind the line when shooting from the kitchen, and any ball you're shooting at must be completely over the line. They do not play, base of the ball or center of the ball. Cue ball must be 100% behind the line, and the object ball you're shooting at must be 100% past the line. All right, brings Chris to the table, and he's got some ground to make up. And I don't know that he has a shot unless that 5 is dead, but I don't think it is.
Yeah, I was surprised John missed that, but then I remembered he just recently started playing left-handed.
Yeah, it wasn't all that recent. It's been like a year now, I think. And he's shooting pretty good. He's been winning stuff.
Yeah, I'm still surprised he missed that shot.
Yeah. Me too.
And Chris has left this really nice here for John to start with this 8, and roll up and shoot the 2 next to be wanted.
2 or the 9, and then bank the 3. Oh,
Oh, he wants that ball to hold. Don't get down there and give Chris this 3 ball. I don't think he did. I'm wondering, can he bank that 12 out of there and stop the cue ball in between the, was it the 6, 11?
I probably wouldn't bank it. Maybe just lag it up to the rail.
Well, yeah, but shoot it out of there. That's what I mean, man.
And he's just gonna bank at the 9. Try to get him hooked so he doesn't have a direct line of view of the 8.
Yeah, he way under hit
He's
that.
Come up short. He's let him see the 8. And I think that 3 ball still banks. I don't think the 9 blocks the 3. So just put this 8 in, bank the 3, or even shoot the 2-8 combination to break open this stack.
I think that's what John's looking at. He's shooting at the 2. No, he can cut the 2 in and slide up underneath the 10 to shoot the 10 in next. And what was it, John? It was something with his elbow or his shoulder that he was having problems with, and that's why he switched to the other hand?
Yeah, because he's very left-eye dominant. When he was shooting right-handed, but he was left-eye dominant, so he had this cue stick shifted all the way over to the left side of his body to get the cue stick under his left eye. And he was getting a lot of pains, like in his
Was in his pecs and his shoulder.
in his shoulders and things. So now he's moved the cue stick over to the left side of his body, so it can be under his left eye much more easily. And he says the pain has gone away. He says, and he's shooting pretty good.
Yep. Center of the hole.
Game number 1 for John Mora. I think Sheila's gone.
Yeah, nobody's answering trivia, so Sheila left.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's a clue that Sheila left.
Mm-hmm.
She may have had to go to work again. People want to go, like, pay their bills and stuff. I don't know. You see, John, still, it's got to be, completely unnatural. I don't care if you've been doing it for a year or whatever. See him practicing how he's checking how straight his stroke is there. If you put your cue stick directly over the line of where the cloth and the rail meet.
Yep. Yeah, because he's missed a couple shots that game that he wasn't expecting to miss. So he's checking things out. Is everything still in line? What's going on here?
Nice break. Didn't rub down the side of the rack. That's hard to do, to catch that ball like that and not hit anything else going down the rack. And
Yeah, except this break doesn't really put much heat on John here because you can see these balls at the bottom here.
yeah, his speed's off a little bit. You know, he's underhit a couple of balls. Chris has, so he's doesn't have the speed of the table down. He's gonna bank this over, or bank it at the 6, or is he coming off of it and just putting him on the other side rail?
I think he was banking it at that 15 deuce. That's not going to work out.
No.
I don't know if that 13 goes or not. It's close. He definitely has a 13-6 combination if he wants it. 13 might go clean. I don't know if he can squeak past the 3 or not.
Yeah, and if he can get the cue ball down on on the end rail, the 2 doesn't go, the 15 doesn't go. So if he does, even if he doesn't make the combination, he's looking at the 12.
Yeah, well, if the 12 goes,
The 11-12 combination.
that's probably an easier shot.
It looks pretty straightforward. And it was. Get down there. I'd say not too far.
He's probably going to end up having to play another combination again.
Yeah, play that 11-7 next.
Yep.
Waiting for somebody on the next table to shoot.
No, that's our line. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Mark.
Or maybe he was welcoming me back because I was gone for a little while.
He's trying to come all the way around. Whee! Oh, that line is perfect at that combination. Look at that.
But couldn't he have just gone one rail to the center of the table? Did he have to go all the way around the table?
Well, he had the perfect line straight at it.
Mm-hmm.
Not going across his line, going straight up it.
It's taking that concept to the extreme.
Yeah. Just a little bit. Am I remembering incorrectly or not? But didn't John used to play a little bit faster? I mean, I'm pretty sure he's always been pretty methodical.
He's probably slowed down some, because he requires extra concentration, I would think, switching hands, even though it's been a year.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. Wow. That's nice speed. Look at this speed.
So I think he's doing okay shooting left-handed.
Yeah, that speed was perfect. Or is he straight? I thought it was going to roll down where he's got the angle to run into that.
Yeah, I don't know if that 13 goes.
Actually, he's pushing forward.
Might have just enough angle to kind of pop it a little.
Oh, he was coming out for a bank next.
He had the other angle.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's left Chris straight in.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately for John, he's going to have to work to get more than just these two.
Well, does the 10 go? The 10 may go. It might have just enough clearance to, of the 13. I can't tell, but
Yeah, you're
with
right.
just this one angle.
You're right. That 10 definitely has a good chance.
And so does the 113. It looks like it's on a decent line. And draw out to this 9 ball. And if the 10 goes, he's got angle to get there.
He's checking it.
He's looking at the 113, I think, and not the 10. I could be wrong, and you could be right. It's possible.
Or the other way around. I could be right and you could be wrong.
Yeah, because that's exactly the opposite.
In one way, it is.
Well, he's gonna have to shoot the 113 if it goes. Maybe rub out the 10 a little bit. He's cutting the 10, huh? That steep of an angle. Looks like he's cutting the 10.
It's so hard to tell what he's shooting at.
Yeah, well, because he'd have to shoot up kind of high like that to shoot the 113 also. And this isn't terrible. But, you know, John has already shown he's not afraid to let his cue ball loose.
No, not at all. He likes to put a stroke on it. Of course, now he's just going to, bunt the
roll
ball.
it. Get a bank on the 10, but you need 2 more. Don't know if the 13 goes.
May just bank the 10 at the stack and put the cue ball behind the 2.
There's a 13 cut. It's scary because if you don't make it, you'd be running
Yeah,
into that 15 too.
Yeah,
What
you don't
about
wanna do that.
what if you double bank the 1-3 combination and hold the cue on the back of the 13?
Or just the 13 up and down table.
Nah.
And just drag the cue ball over to that side rail. Mm.
4, 5.
That's not going to have enough legs, though. Oh, and it's going to just get tied up. That's unlucky for John. Good for Chris, though.
Yeah.
Well, better for Chris than for John, but from here it's not real easy to make. Cut the 3, bring the cue ball all the way around the table, try to get position on the 1. Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah. It looks like fun. Shoot that. Tony Chohan would.
Oh, the 1 goes. Oh, look at this shot.
Wow.
That's a pretty nice shot there.
Pocket speed, too. If they go, just cut them in the heart. Right? Split the wicket.
Exactamundo. Except Chris needs all of these, and he's got to deal with that 215. Oh, no.
No, and that 13's up high enough where that 3 doesn't come into play here.
Yeah, you just did John's work for him. You tied up all of them and left John the 1 ball he needs.
Mm-hmm. think there's 3 E's in the man's name, or is it double R?
Probably 2 R's.
Tap the 2 out and leave the cue ball on the 15. Well, he's just opening them up and
There,
bringing.
now they're all open.
There we go. Now he's put a little bit of a little bit of heat on John here with everything being open.
Yeah.
There's no free shots now.
New. You try to kick and stick at this 2 ball.
Oh, it's stuck.
I thought it was a
I
goner.
don't know how it didn't fall, rocking that many times back and forth in the jaws. I think that little bit of that, that shelf there on that diamond. Saved by a pocket shelf. I thought he was banking at it, but nope, he's just banking it over. Wow.
Good thing that 3 hit the 13. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it was coming right over in front of the hole for Chris.
It probably would have just fallen. Yeah, and I don't think there's a way to get out of the way of the 13 to bank it. He can bank the 3 back down at his hole. Draw the cue ball over let the cue ball go over the side rail. But then you leave a possible bank on the 2.
Ooh,
Well,
it's a good shot.
yep. Got him doubled up on the 3 where he can't, well, on the 2 from the 3 so that he can't take the ball out of the hole. Might just bank at this 2 and put the cue ball down on the end rail.
That's not it.
Nope. Hey, these are some of the same questions from yesterday. The artist formerly known as.
Oh no,
Oh, you
Chris.
gotta get there. Hit the ball, Alice.
He was
Chris.
he was stretching across the table, caused him to not be able to get the draw on it that he wanted.
And cue stick comes up a little bit when you're stretched out like that. 2 railing it. Wait.
Stop bumping my camera.
Barry, don't put in a question mark.
Say it like you mean it.
The bot is a grammar Nazi. Just saying. She's like, what? This might come up there and get all kinds of funny for John. Or it could get funny to where John can back cut this 13 here. Might have given him another free shot. Mark just,
Wafer thin.
that's the movie You.
Yes, Mark, you were being nice.
Oh,
Oh, and this is it's a makeable bank. As long as he gets the cue ball down this side of the 215, that's going to be a low risk bank. Got the double kiss.
yeah. Looks like the 13 was probably frozen to the rail, which helped attribute to that double kiss there. You have to hit it even thinner when it's like that, or just barely off of frozen. It's easier to get that double kiss when they're that close to the rail.
No, Barry, you we tried to tell you you had to answer without the question mark at the end. Just the answer with no question mark.
Yep, the bot sees everything.
We tried to tell you.
Yep. Maybe he's not listening.
I think Barry wants his money back.
Well, yeah, you have to take into account it's a computer program that is running it.
Yeah, it's not Jeopardy. Don't put your answer in the form of a question.
Yeah, we're not the ones over here saying you got it right or not. It is a computer program that is doing it, so you must match its answer.
All right, you got to get you know the answer to this one, right, Barry?
In the
Nice
hole.
shot there, John.
Game 2 to John Mora. That'll be his rack and break. It's the second best pool movie ever. And it's
What's the best pool movie?
Well, I can tell you it's not. The Hustler's the best one, right? Definitely not.
Depends who you ask.
What some people think The Color of Money is.
That movie Nine Ball with Jennifer Beretta. That's the best pool movie ever.
Oh,
God, what a horrible, horrible movie that was.
it's the. There you go, Mad Mark. You have to have all of the words. KeithMcCready.com. Yep.
Hello, Lisa, and welcome.
Hi, Lisa. I think that's my friend Lisa
Oh, okay.
down in Florida.
Fine, your friend.
Yeah, I don't think you've ever met her. I know you've met her aunt. Probably met her cousin. Yep, you have to put the article in there too. Oh, she's a horrible friend. You know what she did when we were down in Derby City? When it was -5 degrees.
Yeah, you told me, or I saw it, that
Yeah, she's wearing a tank top and shorts and flip flops and takes a picture of herself in the sun. What a horrible friend. Who does that?
friends of yours, apparently.
And when you've known them for 30 some years, I guess it's okay. We were just actually talking about that a little bit ago, Gene. John was left eye dominant shooting right-handed, and he had to pull with his chest to get his cue up underneath it. When he was doing that, it started, after years and years, it started causing him pain in his shoulder. So he learned how to shoot left-handed so that when that way your cue stick is naturally underneath that dominant eye. And he's been playing like this for a year or a little bit longer.
Or maybe he just decided he wants to give everyone a chance.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Because he's such a nice guy.
Somebody hit the camera again. Quit hitting my camera. I mean, this is what, round 2? So it's not, I mean, there isn't like a bunch of good matches going on around it somewhere where people got to crowd in and can't see. I want to put some kind of housing.
I think he just has to give him this 5. Shoot that stripe into the 5. The stripe, you cut the 5 in where the stripe, continues on up table, and you shoot a stop shot like that. Oh, and he moved the other stripe also. Very productive shot. Nicely done. That was worth a ball. Sometimes they switch pockets. It's whoever is breaking, it's their choice which pocket is theirs. Sometimes they choose to alternate pockets. Sometimes they don't. There is no requirement to do so. They alternate pockets after each inning. That would be interesting. That would, by each inning, like every turn at the table. That would be interesting. That would definitely change the strategy. It's a nice shot. Even nudged that ball out. Yeah, I know what you meant. I was just having a little fun there. But that definitely would change the strategy of the game. That would be interesting. Where after every inning you had to switch pockets. That would be interesting.
No, I shoot it this shot, next shot I come to the table, I got to shoot it the other one.
Exactly.
No, I'm good.
Too much fun for you?
Yeah.
Can't handle that much fun?
Well, I can hardly handle just, barely the one hole. They put 6 on the table for a reason.
Explain that to Earl, that there's 6 out there for a reason.
I saw this photo the other day, and it was of it was a billiard table, but they had changed the rails at one end to have pockets, so there was only 2 pockets on the table.
Perfect one pocket table.
Didn't look like any table I wanted anything to do with.
Juno. Oh, Brock Barber knew the answer before I could get the answer out. That was a good movie.
Yeah, that's one I actually saw. Oh, he was getting fancy schmancy.
Just opening things up. Yeah, he needs 9 balls. But yeah, got to start opening things up and hope to get a shot.
Wonder if John banks the combination here. The 11 goes up table.
That's crazy talk.
Shoot it.
Does he look like Tony Chohan to you? I think he's shooting it.
Brock is a bot. It's almost a free shot, you know.
Well, he controlled everything nicely.
I don't know who Juno is. I know it's a place in Alaska.
Different spelling, though. No, Mad Mark is doing like Jeopardy style.
Oh, I know.
Answering.
Crazy people.
Oh. At least he didn't sell it. Well, I don't know. That 8 ball, he's probably not going to go for it. Just going to probably just try to cross the 10. Cross the 10, send the cue ball at the 4 ball. I would too. I'd take it as a compliment also.
Oh, that's in. Nice shot, John. Just needs one more. Did it get up high enough for him to shoot the 8?
I
don't think so. You're going to have to cross the 4. Bake the 12. Double him up on the 11.
You're up 2-0 in games and 7 to -1 in ball count. You might be tempted to shoot the 12, but nope. John's going to stay the course. Look at the big brain on Brock.
Or Brad or whatever. He went for the bank on the 4.
And controlled everything nicely to not sell out anything. Good shot there, John.
Now, that's one of my favorite movies, Mark.
The very quotable Pulp Fiction.
May I have a sip of your tasty beverage? Oh, that was in the recording, wasn't it?
I don't know.
There were so many people. With their phones on, I was shocked how many people had their phone ringers on at this tournament.
Yeah, just about everybody.
Yeah,
But they operate on their own set of rules here at this tournament. Like, wow, what a shot for the match.
Oh.
Maybe I may have marked it a little soon there. All right, nice
And yes, there
shot
will
there.
be more after this, so everybody stay tuned.
All right, thanks for watching. Plenty more One Pocket coming up, so don't go anywhere.
Kevin and Sherry, Railbirds Productions.
See ya. So yeah, our next match coming up is going to be Clint Kachi versus Mika Immonen. It's going to be a good match. It's going to be about 5 minutes or so. So be back in 5 minutes. Clint Kachi, Mika Immonen. Be right back. Hey, Railbirds. Kevin and Sherry here.
We're back.
We are back. We have not John Moore and Chris Heinrich. We have the Clint Kachi and Mika Immonen. Let me fix that. Coming at you from the 2019 Derby City Classic from the Horseshoe, Southern Indiana. Not quite live, semi-live.
We are live and it's Memorex. Something like that.
Something like that. There we go. The Clint Kachi, Mika Immonen. I think I spelled those names right.
You certainly did.
So thank you guys for tuning in. Sure to hit that like button, subscribe, ring that bell so you get notified when we go live. And be sure to share. Thank you. All right. Clint at the table now.
One new I can't even say up and coming. The guy was ranked number one not in the world not that long ago. Young man. I don't know if he's 21. He might be.
He's young, I know
Barely
that.
21 maybe.
The one that ran, a 9-pack of 10 ball on Alex Pagulayan?
He most certainly did at the, was that the Cole Dixon?
It was one of the West Coast Swing tournaments, possibly the Cole Dixon Memorial.
Yeah. Yeah, put a 9-pack on Alex of 10 ball. Crazy. I guess it's one way to beat Alex Pagulayan. Just never let him shoot.
Brought to you by Diamond Billiard Products, the Billiard Shopping Network, and us, Railbirds Productions.
That's me and you.
And me. And you. So, yeah, this definitely has the makings of a good match. Two good players.
Mm-hmm. And something I noticed when we were actually there, Mika does not like to sit down during matches.
Yeah, he likes to stand.
Yeah. He will be standing almost the entire time.
Which I personally don't mind as long as you're not moving around in my line of vision. But some people absolutely hate it even if you're behind them.
Yeah. I prefer you to be sitting. Well, it's in the rules. You're supposed to be in your chair when your opponent's at the table.
Well, that's in CSI rules, but these people, they play by their own set of rules.
Yeah.
Like, they don't care if you're on your phone during a match, if you have your headset on during a match. They're very informal here. For better or worse.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know, I've seen the pictures of Skyler that were recently put out, and one of them, he's, there on his phone, sitting in the playing arena. I don't remember. He was probably in a match. I see so many of them on their phones during matches. Yeah, there's actually a difference between North and South Korea and South Korea, and yeah. The answer was not Korea. Just saying. Man, they put that guy on the clock every tournament, I swear.
John Schmidt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cue ball.
Row. He was probably up in the straight pull room trying to run
John
out.
Schmidt, really?
Yeah, no, not John Schmidt.
He's trying to run out.
Yeah, slide off over for the 8. And go forward and hopefully go down the side of that stack and into the 1, pushing the 1 towards the hole. Nope, that's not right. He's going to end up with a bank on the 13 if it slows down. I think I'd like to possibly going forward if he could, you know, just skid down those other balls and hit the 1, push the 1 out, and well, I think that really depends, Gene, on what rankings you're looking at. Fargo, according to Fargo, Shane Van Boening is number 1.
Yeah, there are lots of lists. The BCA has their own list, and the World Pool Billiard Association has their own list.
And at the top of that right now is it was Filler, I think, for a minute. It might be Fedor now.
Which list?
The WPA or whatever.
The World Pool Billiard Association, yeah, the WPA.
It could be Fedor, though. Now, he just won again. One of the European Tour tournaments. And he won the...
Number 1 in pool or trivia?
There's that music again.
So you're saying Fedor was just won?
He just won one of the European Tour stops just last weekend.
Yeah, the BCA with their list, they're basically just the American tournaments like Turning Stone and the U.S. Open and stuff like that.
Well, let's pull up the WPA rankings. Joshua Filler, numeral uno.
Well, there you go.
Alexander Kazaskis, number 2. Carlo Beato, number 3.
Yeah, last time I looked, Shane Van Boening was in the 20s
He's
on the
number
WPA.
8.
Oh, he's moved up.
Yeah.
Moved up the WPA rankings. He was in the 20s, like low 20s, like 28 or something like that, or high 20s, however you want to look at it.
Nels Fine is 4. Jungling Cheng, 5. Kopen Yi, 6. Jason Shaw, 7. And SVB, 8. And then Fedor at 9. But these are, you know, you got it. The World Pool, there isn't a lot of tournaments in the United States that are in their rankings.
Are there any?
Well, there's definitely going to be one this year. I don't know if the U.S. Open 9-ball, right? And that's
I don't know. That might be the only one.
I thought there was maybe like the no, it would have been the U.S. Open, but Matchroom bought. I was thinking of it. Matchroom bought that and hasn't been. It's funny how the U.S. Open isn't a U.S. tournament anymore, but whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
At
they
least
actually
it's-
have to travel out to Europe and stuff to get.
At least it's still in the U.S.
Yeah, to get points for these rankings. So that's why the U.S. players are so far down the list.
If Matchroom moves it to London or something and still calls it the U.S. Open, that might be a little silly. Or then they'll just call it, you know, the UK Open, the UK Open, or the London Open, or whatever. Yeah, I think the U.S. Open 9 ball might have its days numbered.
Mark, you can find the information on. There is no bracket because of the way this tournament is played. Every round there is a redraw. But if you go to derbycityclassic.com, you can find a list of previous matches and what are the different things that they have it labeled as. Where did that list of stuff go?
And how do they get so good so young? Well, with
Let's see, they got the master of the table points, scheduled matches, completed matches, pending eliminations, which will be nobody now. But if you can go and look at like the completed matches, and that'll tell you who played who and what round.
it confused me for a second there. Eklund shot a shot and then grabbed the cue ball and then shot again. I was like, what the heck's going on here? But
He was giving up.
Mika only needed one ball to
Yeah.
win the game, and he was giving him the game. It's like, whoa, what's going on here? Okay, never mind. I know what's going on. But anyway, yeah, how they get so good so young? Well, they have training academies in Europe and the U.S. The U.S. has the Billiard Education Foundation. Europe, has like the Jasmine Ocean Academy. What's it called? I don't remember what it's called.
I don't remember the name of her and Albin's academy. But they've got there's multiple ones over there too.
Mm-hmm.
And you think Filler got good young. What about
Fedor Gorst.
Fedor Gorst is 18 years or just turned 19, I think. Or he'll be he's 18 or 19 years old, younger than Eklund, younger than Joshua.
But Eklund is young and tearing it up everywhere.
Yeah. They look like machines when they're at the table. The way they play, they care. You can definitely tell that they have emotion, that they care about the game and about winning. But they don't ride the highs and lows during the game for the most part. They don't live in every shot. Live and die with every shot.
All right, are there 13 balls out there?
Looks like it.
13, so I'm missing one. Oh, I also see a penny on the table.
Yeah. And next time we need to be sure we get the ball rack in the pitcher.
Or just pay attention. Nah.
Rock, that's the same thing for me. That's exactly what I would have said was Jerry Garcia, because he's the only member that I know. Look at this.
Shot.
I mean, it's okay. But now all he has is the 2 ball.
It's okay. He'll think of something. I think I still hear some music in the background, but just barely.
Oh, he hit that nice.
So you were saying?
Nice little, he got a nice little love rub there to end up perfect. I mean, got angle on this 14 now. Yeah, I can hear it. Guns N' Roses, I think.
Well, if you can actually pick out what the song is, so can YouTube probably.
I can, s-
You can still hear it
I
in
can
your head.
still hear. No, I can still hear it.
I didn't turn it down all the way.
Yeah.
Just enough, I think.
Oh,
Is he
that
gonna- is he gonna
bump the
bump it for a
13?
shot?
He did. It's not the greatest shot, but he's got a cut on this 13. He ain't taking any time. He's like, well, if I'm going to shoot it, I just got to fire at it. And then he gets up and thinks better. Don't play the hero.
Next matchup is set to be an amazing one. Both players have shot well over 900 and beaten some world champions to get here, but only one has moved on to the finals. Fedor Gorst and James Young.
Fedor Gorst. Speaking of, he's slicing at this.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a whole lot of table where he can be and not leave a shot.
He's like, what do you mean I can't make this? Hold my vodka.
Is he old enough to have vodka? He might be just old enough to have vodka
I
in
don't
this
know,
country.
In the Ukraine, I think
Babies.
Baby, yeah. He's Ukrainian, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can still hear it clearly.
Nice shot. Yeah, that was probably a little bit of a smarter shot than slicing at that 13.
Yeah, and now he's got an even better shot on
Yeah.
the 13.
Plus, controlled the cue ball.
Uh-huh.
And he has much, like you said, much better shot on the 13.
And you can slide off of this and shoot the 9 or come out for the 5. He wants to hold his cue ball up really bad here for the 9 ball, it looks like. They start drinking at 12, I believe it.
I don't doubt that.
I was going to say as soon as they're weaned, but, I don't know if that's the way you really refer to it as a human being, but it was the easiest way. Most not politically correct, family-friendly way. Bank the 13.
James Gandolfini.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave it to you guys to figure out how to spell it. Yes,
Well-
you need first and last name
Yeah,
at the same time. Oh, nice
Wow.
shot. Took a flyer on that.
And the 13's coming out of the way. Okay.
No, really, you need a first name also.
Yeah, first name.
Whatever. Ooh.
Because when you know him like I do, you call him John. Oh, we know that's Jack. Gandalf. It was Gandalf.
Jeff
Jeff
Spicoli. Dude. Well, I can still hear that Guns N' Roses song.
Yeah, I told you. I've been listening to it the whole time.
I know. Typical of Spicoli.
Didn't bring enough pizza for everybody either, I bet.
I think you've seen that movie, haven't you?
Yeah, it's been a minute, but yeah, I've seen it once before.
Oh, in the drink.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
He put a penny up there.
Yep, he's got it sitting right next to his pocket.
All right, what does Eklund have in mind here? Is he three-railing the one out of there, or what's he doing?
Yeah, probably. Man, he got the 4 out.
And they're not tied up. They both, at least, well, they sort of bank. At
Yeah.
least one of them does. Wasn't like the first one Bleach? I don't remember. It's been a long time. I don't
Huh?
remember
What?
the Nirvana albums.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ooh, I don't think he's going to get away with that one.
Nope. Did Mika come up a little bit short there, shooting that as quick as he did? I guess he can get out of there. He might not want to put that away quite yet. Maybe he can reach this. He isn't the tallest player. I think Eklund's got him by several inches. I think he'd have been better off if it didn't bump that ball. The cue ball would have been more towards the rail, and he'd have been able to slide off to go after what, attack that 12 ball next or something. Instead, yeah, he was trying to force angle that wasn't there.
Sorry, Gene. I don't think there are any trivia questions in there in quantum mechanics.
Yeah, no. Pop culture.
Mostly pop culture.
Oh, I know the answer to that question. The one in the background. How many entrants in the bank pool?
503?
503. Yeah. See, Eklund gonna cut this 13 in and come back, hope me between the 215.
You might be looking to try and just go into the stack and hope to maybe get a shot on the 2 or something like that.
Come into the little catcher's mitt there of the 9, 7, 13.
You might be trying to make something happen here.
Like that.
Just like that. Nice shot. Very nice shot.
Slide over for the 13 now.
It's got a nice little angle on this 15 to come up behind this 7-12.
Yeah, he does. A little bit of center right-hand English to come back out around. Maybe a teeny bit of low.
Little bit short. You did not want to be running into this 12. You wanted to play position on the 12.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't do country or western, so that beat, yeah. Pop country, Carrie Underwood. Faith Hill. Nope. And an extra one in the side pocket and a shot on bank on the 1.
Just missed it. Just a bit outside.
So it looks like Eklund is looking at banking this 1 and coming, sliding out a little bit for a bank shot on the 9 for his out ball.
That's brave, because if you don't make this one, you're selling out some,
Yeah.
maybe not the whole rack, but, some balls.
Looks like John Schmidt made it to his table.
30 seconds to spare. That's not in. That is not in. Oh, he was playing safe. Good save.
Yeah. And that must be the ball that went in the side pocket. I had a feeling balls are going to be moved out of play here now.
Yeah, they're going to start making their way to the head end of the table. No, maybe not.
It's looking like he wants to go for this.
He wants to, but he knows,
Yeah.
the cue ball is going to be right over there where Mika's probably going to have a shot unless he can get him behind the 8 again.
That's what he was just looking at. Oh, wow. He was way off on that ball, on the cue ball there.
Yeah, and he's sold out some shots.
Yeah. Mika's got a nice little angle here, it looks like, on the 5 to be able to pull back for the 9.
Yep. Nice shot.
Spin it around. Don't bump the 4. That's all right.
Did
You
it
can go
get
to
there?
the 1. Go out to the 1 next. That's a good
Made
shot.
that shot. Made that shot look easy. It's like, that's no big deal.
Yeah. Did he get the wrong angles? He's got to go forward on this 1 to get to the 12, doesn't he?
Yeah,
He's got to
Or-
spin it.
either that or roll forward and bank to 12. But I think he's going to want to go forward 2 rails. Just knowing the way Mika plays, he likes to move that cue ball.
Ooh, Santa's helper. Yeah, that's what I said, Santa's helper. And there you go. 2 to 1. That was 8, right? Nope. 7. Needs 1 more. I thought that was ball 8. Oh well. Oh, what do you do if you're Eklund here? You can't even just just glance off the side of the 3 and put the cue ball down table.
I think he has enough room between the cue ball and the 3 ball that he can do that if he wants to.
And Gene, it only shows the top 3.
Yeah, Gene, you are in 14th place with 154 points.
That was a neat little. He shot the 3 at the 8 and moved them both over to his side. That was a nice shot.
Overachiever. Very productive.
And Mika's going to start putting them back down table. He just got them down there, Mika. Ruined all his hard work. Oh,
Oh no.
thought it was in there.
He says that's good. Not going to make him shoot it. Yeah, that was looking good till that cue ball got in the way.
Yep. Stupid cue ball.
Oh, I just realized I spelled Eklent's name wrong. Whoops.
EKLENT.
Whoopsie. Sorry about that, Eklent. Didn't mean to spell it wrong.
Tony did play in this event. We actually had some Tony last night playing Banks, didn't we?
Oh, yeah.
We did a Tony match last night, and we do have some Tony Chohan playing one hole because that's what everybody wants to see Tony play.
Yep, we got some Tony playing one packet. I think we got some of him playing 9-ball too, I think.
Yeah.
We got him playing everything except straight pool.
We didn't get anybody playing straight pool though.
Nope, that was outside our jurisdiction.
Yep.
Maybe next year. Good shot, good cue ball.
Yep.
He kind of waved his hand in the air like, sorry you got lucky, but it looked like a well-executed shot to me. I didn't think he got lucky. Why does he have that nickname? Because he's a monster at the table, and he's a big guy.
And his first name starts with a T.
Yeah. For all of those reasons.
He's a beast.
Nice shot there, Mika. Oh. Wow, what a try. Let me switch these names here so their names line up with their pockets.
Yep.
Nice action on the cue ball.
Is that John Cassidy in the chat room? I think it is. Real good player from the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, music is gone.
What I don't understand is why I hear so many people call Eklund, they call him Clinty. We asked him, how do you say your name? He said, Eklund Kachi.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's just a nickname, Clenty.
Maybe. It could be. It's not like we're friends with him, so
Yeah.
we don't know. After this, I believe we have Shane Van Boning playing some one pocket.
Who are we doing after this one? Was I not paying attention?
Some nobody from South Dakota.
Oh,
Some kid from South Dakota.
it's Sky Woodward. I couldn't believe they said that. I think it was it in
What?
the.
What happened?
I'm pretty sure it was during the Moscone Cup. They called Sky Woodward the South Dakota kid.
I vaguely remember somebody calling him that, but I don't remember when or where. Oh, was the wording of the question wrong? We'll have to fix that. Toot sweet.
Yeah, you will.
I was never a big fan of the Eagles, but I did really like the Hell Freezes Over album.
Yep, cool cool wind in my hair. No, he is not a kid anymore. He's what, his mid to late 30s?
Yeah, just like Daniel Negreanu isn't a kid anymore either.
Uh,
Kid Poker, they call him, or what about Kid Rock?
Well, what did they call Efren when he first started coming here? The nickname they gave him, it was one of the Filipino names or whatever he gave him, meant the kid. They called him the kid when he first came over here. And he was in his 30s, I think, when he first came to the U.S.
Well, that's what Bada means. That's
Bada-
that's still his nickname.
Oh.
And it's not like the kid. It's like the, like emphasis on the, like the kid. Was my understanding.
Yeah. I just know that that it was the kid. Not, okay, the kid, but yeah.
Huh, it just magically got back in sync.
Yeah, it did.
Cool.
Yeah, they call him that too, Cesar Morales.
Brock, yes, I agree.
Well, what's Mika gonna do with this? This is Eklund's pocket on the bottom, right?
Correct. Correctamundo.
Just 3 rail is 3, right? No, I think the 12's in the way or whatever that ball. No, that's the 11. The 11 ball's in the way.
Three rail the 3.
I'm kidding.
I'm just trying to figure out how's that work?
Yeah, it was would have been going at Eklund's. Touche.
Yeah, I think that was Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Yeah. Need the whole name, Brock. I thought it was Fantasia too the first time that question came up. But I guess Fantasia isn't considered full length.
The Snow White.
John's thinking a combination, pocket the 9. But that would be at Eklund's hole, maybe. It would.
And the 7th dwarf. Gene's just messing with us. I think it's dwarfs with an F.
Mika's still trying to
Yeah,
figure out what he wants to do here.
it's a bunch of ugliness out there. So he just
Yeah,
decides just a bunt.
I'm gonna bunt. Oh. And
And
Eklund
Eklund is like, "Did you mean to leave me this? Do
did you mean to leave me this dead ball? Or is this good?
I gotta shoot these? Is this good?"
Did you want to think about that again?
Speaking of Efren, that reminds me of like something that Danny DiLiberto or Bill Cardone used to say about him, like trying to play him one pocket. They would keep leaving him shots like that, daring him to go for him. They wanted Efren to shoot at him, but he would shoot at him and make them. It's like, you're not supposed to make those. I'm leaving you those on purpose, hoping you'll make it and miss, but you keep making them. You're not supposed to do that.
Making it and miss? Or shooting at it and
Shooting
miss?
at it and miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not supposed to make those. But he kept making them over and over. You know,
Huh?
they kept on leaving him those shots. You know, I wanted him to shoot at them, but he's not supposed to make them.
Yeah. Eklund got real lucky there. He didn't come out,
It was a nice little shot.
I think he can bank the 6 ball here. Now he's going to bank the 9. And go forward. Yeah, it did. That shot did work out all right for him there, Mark. I couldn't believe he shot at it, spread everything open, and didn't leave left butt kiss for Mika.
And Mika didn't sit there and spend 2 minutes complaining about how lucky he got. He just got up there and says, "Right back at you, kid."
Was that John Schmidt playing Toasty on the next table?
If it is, then
We have that match.
if it is, that means we have it recorded. That'll be coming up later.
Looks like Toasty.
There's John Schmidt at the table now,
No,
isn't
it's
it?
not.
Oh, it isn't?
No.
Is it in? Is it in? It's
It's
in.
in.
Good thing it's in because he sold out to 3.
Mm-hmm.
If he didn't make it. But he had confidence he was going to make it. When you know you're going to make it, you can shoot those shots.
And he doesn't do that. I think I can. I think I can. He's like, I know I got it.
Mm-hmm. The price is wrong.
Happy Gilmore. That's Thorsten's nickname. Thorsten Holman is Toasty.
Mm-hmm. Is Eklund the one they call the Siberian Express?
No.
Who
No.
is that? Is that Ruslan Chainikov? Ruslan
That
Chainikov.
is Ruslan.
Man, he wants to shoot at this 6 so bad.
Yeah, but he has to. He's got to swerve it to do that, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's what he was doing. He was jacking up, and he wants to.
That's Schmitty at the table there. He's got one of the
Yeah.
weirdest strokes Guy plays great, but he's got one of the weirdest strokes.
Yep, that's well, that was Mr. 400 at the table.
We got a couple of him playing.
Yep, got one of him last year too, playing 9-ball against was it Justin Hall?
I don't remember who we played last year that we have. Yeah, I don't know that I agree with that.
He was lucky he didn't sell out a return bank there.
Uh-huh. I mean, there is a bank there, but it's
Yeah,
a
he
sellout.
Yeah,
If he tries to bank the 6, then the cue ball's going out for.
and if the 6 is down an inch more, the cue ball's up an inch more, then that's a whole different story.
Uh-huh.
See, we have polite people in our chat room here. We even give out participation trophies.
The mark. The.
Well, he's going for it, and that's not going to work out.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a nice shot if you don't like money.
yeah. You mad at your wallet?
Or your backer. If you're mad at your backer, yeah. Of course, if you would have made that 6, and everyone would be saying what a great shot that was, make you look like a hero or a chump.
Yeah.
Alice in Wonderland.
That was nice speed.
That was a nice shot. I expected no less than that from you, Spicoli. Is it going to get there? Oh. Just a third of a revolution is all he needed.
Play it off of the 7. I don't think he can. I think there's a little bit too much of a gap there to bank it in off of the 7.
Yeah, just go for it.
My Pelican grief.
Pizza for Spicoli.
He's just crazy. He's been watching Tony Chohan play too much, I think.
Watching Choni Tohan. And does that ball line up dead to Eklund's pocket?
Of course it did. Actually, it didn't. It looks like it's lined up to about where his stick is coming out of the rail, maybe a little bit. It's at least a quarter of a diamond, half diamond out, maybe.
Well, he's about to move it, so it's not going to matter anymore. No, it's definitely not dead anymore, if it was. Send balls up table. All right. Up table game now, finally? Probably not. He'll find something to go for.
It's me playing the... Oh, pardon me, playing this game. How can I get out? Why is he banking balls towards Mika's side of the pocket? We're not playing those rules that guy was talking about.
That was
No, that was Mika
that
shooting.
was Mika.
Okay.
That was Mika that shot balls at Mika's side. Yeah, we're not playing the rules where you switch pockets every inning.
Yeah, Ryan, that depends on, if you put it in your opponent's pocket, that ball stays down. If you put it in one of the other pockets, one of the other 4 pockets on the table, it is spotted after your turn at the table.
And the only exception to that would be is if you pocketed the ball in your opponent's pocket on a foul, if you scratch it at the same time.
Yeah, and then like any foul ball that you're pocketed the foul on comes up.
Spicoli, what are we going to do with you?
Well, at least he didn't say in the bowl or something like that. No, I'm surprised he didn't. You are quite welcome, Ryan.
Evil Knievel.
Uh-huh.
Good luck in spelling his name without looking it up.
That's in. Nice shot. 2 apiece. Think motorcycle. Oh, I think you got the E and the I reversed according to that hint.
Yeah. No, not Evil Carnival.
Carnival.
Yeah, no, it was with a K, not with a C.
All right, Hill, Mika to break. That's a foul. No, wait, no, you're allowed to practice here.
Yeah, they have very informal rules here.
Yeah, that was a nice speed on that break. He has not left Eklund a path to the bottom rail, really, to kick out those balls. Nope.
Yep.
It's with an E, not an I.
Yep.
Just like the hint shows.
Yep. The hint's there for a reason. That's why I said good luck spelling his name without looking it up. No, Gene, you're not. And you weren't.
It's okay.
I'm starting to think Gene's not really trying.
I'm just here for the comments.
All right. How is Eklund going to get out of this break? He hasn't quite figured it out yet.
Yeah, just bank the 4 up into the stack and let the cue ball go up off of the rail. Maybe bump the 5 up.
Can he see enough of the 4 to hit it on that side of it?
I think so.
Thinking he might have done that by now if that was available to him. 'Cause he's been staring at this for like 5 minutes. Corner hook him. Tasmania.
What? Van Dam.
Need the full name. Jean-Claude Van Damme.
No. That's a nice shot. If he froze him on it. If not, Mika's just going to cut this ball in. Yeah, it may even rub in off the 5 if he has to cut it too much. Oh, nope, it hit the 13. He shot that pretty quick after looking at it for a
I've
minute.
noticed that he'll study for a minute. Then when he gets down to shoot, he shoots really fast. Does that a lot.
Yeah, sometimes Kevin, he's tricky like that. He'll give you the right answer, and then the next couple of 3 or 4 times he won't. He'll give you the wrong one.
Would I do that?
Mm-hmm.
All that poker playing I used to do. Sometimes I'm bluffing, sometimes I'm not. Kind of leave them guessing.
I like to give you hints that are a little bit more off.
Well, I do that too sometimes.
What's that gonna do here?
Pull a Cookie Monster shot.
Yeah. As I told you, I asked Skyler if he'd ever seen Steve Cook play
Mm-hmm.
or heard of, and he'd never even heard of him. And if you want to excel at this game right here, One Pocket, go watch Steve Cook play. Steve the Cookie Monster Cook.
Yeah, like right now, all those balls would be over in front of the other pocket. And, you know, he'd shoot, there'd be a whole bunch of clicks, and all the balls would be in front of the other pocket. Do I have the pockets backwards? I must have the pockets backwards. I do. It's a new game.
Yeah, it's a new game.
Oh, and Eklund has
A
ball.
ball. He's looking for something else.
He's going to shoot
Or-
the 4.
Yeah, where he's running into him.
Mhm.
How he's going to open. How these are going to open up.
No, I'm not bluffing about playing poker.
Yeah, Ryan. American pool, the way we cue the ball, the way we address the ball is completely different than that of snooker. The closest player to it, and he doesn't even play
Shot.
snooker. I thought he did, just because he's from across the pond, is
Chris
Chris Melling. He's got almost a cross between a snooker player and a Filipino. I mean, what a combination, right? But here, you know, I thought he was a snooker player. Come to find out, no, he's not. He's a 9-ball player.
And a pretty good one at that.
Mm-hmm. So he did play snooker at some point. I figured he had to, living over there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But he does not consider himself a snooker player.
Yeah. I am definitely no expert on the subject of Chris Melling, but I had heard he'd tried snooker for a while and didn't really do all that well at it, and then took up 9-ball and
Loves it.
did a lot better at that and likes it a lot better. That's what I heard. I could be wrong.
I think you might have misunderstood, John. 9-ball, not eyeball. 9.
Eyeball player.
9.
9. 9-ball. Not eyeball.
Yep, that's why I looked at you funny. I was like, what in the world? Eyeball.
Oh, you have to have a license to play?
I guess it means
To be a pro?
To be a pro, yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
I can tell you what, that Chris Melling's one funny dude.
And he'll tell you what he thinks, too. He doesn't hold back. But yeah, he is funny. The little interview after that famous run out. How often do you think you'd be able to do that again? Oh, probably 99%. I think. Yeah.
Yeah. And the sickest 8-ball run out ever, or whatever
Yeah.
they call it.
Whatever it's called.
Yeah. If you haven't seen it yet, what are you doing here? No, I'm kidding. But you should definitely watch it. I'm pretty sure everybody that plays pool or would be, sitting here watching us has seen it. But if you haven't,
It has many million views. I'm sure everyone has seen it.
multiple times.
Oh, fancy.
He was trying to be a little cookie.
That was a fancy shot there.
That stupid autocorrect. It tried to do that to me the first few times I put his name in typing his name in my phone. Ooh, that curl almost got him. Real close to getting another kiss on that cue ball with the curl he put on that.
While they're racking up the balls, we're going to send it to the active stance skybox.
What was that?
That was, for some reason, they kept going to the booth to get their opinion, and when they did it, the sound, the way it came through, was always really weird to play it out in the arena, and it did that noise a couple of times when they did it.
I guess then they stopped doing it after that. No, I hope. That was a nice shot. Nice cue ball.
Hey, Gene, good job.
Good job, Gene.
All right, what will Eklund do now? Yeah, Ryan, it actually does. It's like playing chess on the pool table. And, I mean, it used to be a whole lot more like chess. Now it's a little more like checkers than chess. But before, when they were, the first thing they started doing was moving balls down table. And one game would take 3 hours, and
Oh, did he just bank that ball in?
I was busy scolding somebody, so I don't know. What was that? Did you did that?
Did he end up straight on this? He has no angle. He's have to roll forward for a bank for the match.
Possibly. Brock, it was more, the younger players coming in and getting involved in the game. It used to be kind of like a old timers game, one pocket.
Then the 9-ball players started playing one pocket.
Yeah, and they thought it was too slow, so they, started going for stuff. They started looking more into straight pool and, looking for the dead balls to open things up and stuff like that. And remember when Schmitty came to
All right, that was. I think that was for the match. Yes, that
Yeah.
was. I was a little bit behind on updating the score. Sorry, go ahead.
But I was saying when John Schmidt came to Seattle for a little while, and he was doing his straight pull thing, and then he was doing some one pocket too, and kind of blasting into the rack and stuff like that. Yeah, but it started a little while back, but it was the younger players getting involved. Anyhow.
Yep. All right, so good shooting, Eklund Kachi defeating Mika Immonen. All right, we have more one pocket coming up. Don't go away. We'll be back. Thanks for watching.
Bye. And turn us down.
Sure. Hey, Railbirds, Kevin and Sherry here.
Again.
All right, we have Petra Mäkinen versus Shane Van Boning joining this first game of the set already in progress. The only thing we missed so far is basically the break.
Yeah.
This match brought to you by Billiard Diamond Products, the Billiard Shopping Network, and us, Railbirds Productions. Thanks for watching. Remember to hit that like button. Be sure to subscribe. Ring that bell so you get notified when we go live. And be sure to share. Sharing is caring. Thanks a lot. And if you like what we do, we're on Patreon. You can show your support. Go to patreon.com, search for Railbirds TV.
And for those of us who don't know, what is Patreon, Kevin?
That's where you can go to show your support to Railbirds. How much you can show us how much you love us.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, sorry we are a little bit late getting this match started. We had some technical difficulties, but we're all good now.
We're here. Back. Mortimer, we're back. Yeah, what movie's that from? Yeah,
I know what movie it's from.
me too.
And it's not Trading Places.
Oh,
Poltergeist.
the we're back, but not the Mortimer. We're back. America.
The semifinal match. We're still got a few seats available. Now be the time to grab one. We're just minutes away from post time.
Yeah, that's definitely where that's from, Brock.
No, it's They're Here. Poltergeist is They're Here.
They're back.
No, They're Here.
Poltergeist 2 is the.
Oh, Poltergeist 2, they're back. All right, so at the table we have Petri Mäkinen versus Shane Van Boning. Petri at the table now. That's Shane's pocket on the upper right of the screen. Petri's pocket on the bottom right of the screen. And for this match, we only have this one camera angle. Sorry about that. But it's almost like an overhead view. It's as overhead as we could get without the light getting in the way.
Shane didn't run out yet?
He's a fixin' to. Oh, I hear some music in the background.
Yep.
So I better turn that down. So let's see, do I have the ball count right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14, 15. Yep, ball counts right.
Sweet.
Yeah, these balls are sitting pretty nice. I don't know if he can get 8 from here, but he can definitely get a bunch.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to cut the 15 in next. Slide off for the 13.
Just like that. Hold it there for the 10.
Yeah. And shoot a bank on the 10 next.
And from there, from the 10, you should be able to come across table probably for the 4 or 6. I knew that before anyway.
It's still funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's 11:30 here. Is it time to play a drinking game yet?
No. Oh, that movie was horrible.
What movie?
John Carter.
I never saw it, but I heard it was terrible.
Oh, it was terrible.
Did you see it?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
What? How does he miss that 6 ball?
I don't know. Oh, nice cut there by Petrie.
He's got a cut on the 8 here next.
Yeah, the 8 goes. He would. Oh, what are we doing after the 8, though?
Yeah, man, I don't know. Getting out of there and back around for even, well, he's going to come under the 4.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
That's a nice shot. If it passes, I mean, it must. He played position over there.
Oh, yeah, it looks to me like it's got plenty of room. Guess shoot a stop shot on the 4 and bank to 12 next.
I guess. Doesn't he have angle to be going like over like where he could shoot maybe the 1 next? Or does he not? Or is he straight in?
Looks pretty straight to me. Yeah, he was straight. Although, did he mean to draw it back?
Did you mark that ball?
No. Seemed like a stop shot when it might have been better. Maybe not. I know nothing. Actually, this gives me an angle to go forward for the 1.
Don't hit the 1.
Right, yeah, that's why he drew back, because he wanted the angle to go forward for the 1.
Yeah.
Brings Shane to the table. Just gonna knock this 1 out of here.
That's a nice shot. Got him locked up on the back of the ball there. Yeah.
Looks like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
So you guys out there in the chat room, how are we coming through? Can you hear us? Can you see us? Or at least can you see the pool table? If not us.
Yeah, definitely can't see us. That's for sure. I mean, I hope they can't see us. Fire in the hole.
That's a pretty nice shot.
Not quite as nice as that 2-9 combination or the 3-9 combination, whatever it was, to win the Mosconi Cup. Yeah, you need to move. That's driving me crazy because I can see that the camera isn't exactly level. Can you pull that up just a
Right there, now it's symmetrical.
Okay, thanks. I think he might have been trying to pocket that ball. And then, because then look where it would have been right in the way of the path of the cue ball, with where he brought that cue ball back to.
It says they can see the fingerprints on the table, so I guess that means our video's coming through okay.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think they send people out at all to clean the tables off at the end.
Clean?
Wipe down the rails,
Clean the balls? No, I don't think they do that.
the table.
Or the balls. So where's everyone in the chat room watching from?
My living room.
What part of the world are you in? We're in Michigan, by the way.
Yeah. Eastern Standard Time. That's a nice shot. Oh, I thought it was in there. Utah Saints.
All right, Shane needs one. Can he bank that 14 straight back?
I don't think so. I think he's looking at two railing this 11 ball.
Oh, you think he's going to go for the 2 rail on the 11? I think he's going to bank the 14 one rail straight back.
No, he's shooting the two rail on the 11. Yeah, SVB doesn't have a new nickname. He is still the South Dakota Kid. I mean, unless you consider, that maybe SVB is his new nickname.
Oh, we don't just have a international fan base. We have an interplanetary fan base. We really are spreading out.
Where?
Gene is from Mars.
Oh, I didn't see that.
It's right here at the top of the screen.
Oh, I am on Mars.
All right, brings Petrie to the table. What's Petrie going to do here? He's not looking at banking this 14.
I think he's looking at banking this 14. This could cost him big.
Yeah.
This is a tough ask, and
Yeah, make sure you don't
not
sell
giving
out the 11.
not giving up a shot. Oh no, get out of there.
Oh, there you go.
That's what you do. You corner hook him down there in the pocket.
Well, how was he going to run out from there if he made the 14? Toronto.
I mean, we know you guys got good Chinese food up there. Good food, period.
They have good food, but their weather isn't any better there than it is
Yeah.
here.
We went over there once for a pool tournament to New.
I think it was up by Newcastle. I think it
No,
was.
no, it wasn't Newcastle. It was New something else.
Newmarket.
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 New York City.
New York City.
What do they know about salsa in New York City?
Everybody remembers those commercials, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we figured out that's why Mark is mad because he's in Wisconsin.
Oh, right. We will be in Wisconsin in April.
Yeah, we'll be doing some live streaming from the Karam room.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Begins with a P, and it's not plexiglass.
Yeah, the hints.
There you go, Jeff. And
That's in.
well, the good thing
Well,
it fell. I mean, how bad? How you'd have felt like a real tool if that ball hung up, huh?
Yeah. All right, Shane with the first game, 1-0 in this race to 3.
Yeah, and if you happen to go over to England or Europe or anything like that, buy Pyrex when you're over there and bring it back to the States, because they don't make it the same way over there as they do here. That's why ours explodes and theirs doesn't. Yeah, you can tell how cold it is over on that side of the room. Shane hasn't even taken off his vest.
Yeah, he's got
And,
his
and where is he from?
South Dakota. So he's used to the cold, but
Yeah, but it's so cold in this room, you know, 'cause he's trying to keep his muscles warm is what he's doing. He's got that long sleeve shirt on, got his vest on. Rut-row Reggie.
Kojak in the subway.
Yeah, you need to.
Oh, so he's the one that uses Bing.
People still use that?
Well, Jeff does apparently. He's the guy that still he's that one guy that still uses Bing. Or I shouldn't even say still. I don't know that anyone ever did.
Sure, he's not using Ask Jeeves. Or what was that Hound one?
Alta Vista, yes, yeah. Jeff Spicoli, he goes back a ways.
Madman. What a madman.
He's maniac. Maniac. All right, what now? Slice the 8 in? He's looking at that 12. Does that 12 go?
I don't think the 12 goes. I think the 2's in the way. Between the 15 and the 13 to make the 12.
Billiard to 6 off the 11. Pull that cue ball in behind the 14.
Looks like a Tony Chohan style shot.
Oh, I think he heard me. I'll keep it down over here in the commentator's booth.
Yeah.
Players can hear me.
Must be really loud. Traveling through time.
Why don't they use prescription glasses? Maybe because their eyesight is just fine. They don't need glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot to mark Shane that ball he made, that
Yep.
that thin cut. Ireland.
Nope, we got a new entrant there. Hey, Chris.
Hey, cue ball. Don't worry, cue ball. There'll be some food questions later. Moving some balls over to his side of the table, getting in behind the 8-ball for a blocker. Nice. Simple but effective. Unless you can bank the 7 right back under the 8. I don't think that goes.
Yeah, this is a kind of an ugly mess here. Just it's a nice little speed shot there. But I think
He needs to go forward a little bit more and corner hook him.
yeah, Shane's gonna bank this 8 out, this 8 in on you, and try to run out probably. Balls are opened up pretty good to his side of the table.
That's not gonna work.
No,
Or is it?
no.
Nope. Hola, cue ball. Yeah, this Van Boning kid, yeah, he's pretty good if he might have a future in pool if he sticks with it.
I don't get, he goes fishing all the time. Shane, his favorite thing to do is fish, especially ice fishing.
Mm-hmm.
All he does is catch and release. Why would you go freeze your butt off to put a line in a hole in the ice? The fish are barely alive, kind of drifting by. I mean, they don't even put up a fight. You just pull them out of the hole, right? I don't get it. No, we could ask Alexa, but
She's sleeping.
mm-hmm. It is currently 7 degrees outside and clear.
Oh, well, that landed pretty nice. 1 ball, go forward for the 6. From the 6, bank to 7 or come around for the 9. Whichever he prefers.
Yeah. I know. At least on fishing trips, if you bring a case of beer with you, you're guaranteed to at least catch a buzz. That was what my dad said when he would go fishing.
All right, going for the 9. Spin forward, bank to 7 next. Or is he going to try to break out
Try
this
to get
cluster?
fancy. Oh no.
Oh,
no. Yeah, that's not it.
That's not it.
Now what do you do? What if you just pocket the 2 so that it goes on to the back of the 15?
Oh, wait, I see a shot. That's pretty fancy. Yes. Bank to 4 over to your side of the table. Let the cue ball run into the 13. Then knock to hold the cue ball there.
Gilda Radner? Is that the The
Bossy Pants, wasn't that Tina Fey?
oh yeah, somebody said the SNL lady, and I automatically think of old school SNL. Go way back to Gilda. She did Saturday Night Live too, didn't she? Whoa.
Look at that fancy shot.
Off the 13 into the 4 at your hole. You were so close.
That's a pretty imaginative, creative shot there. Too bad Petrie's just going to get up here and just break this in and run out.
Man, that's a really long echo.
Oh, nice shot. Oh, no.
Man, these balls are just being,
Uncooperative.
yeah. I think you can still bank the 4 past the 7 here.
If it
Only
doesn't-
problem is you
if it-
don't go, you sell out the game.
You sell out to 3. Get in there. Get in there. It's not going to get in there.
Oh, man. May not have had enough room to get it. Looked like he was having to twist it in, hope, with the English kind of off the rail. And yeah, and after that 15 ball he cut in last game, he's definitely slicing and dicing this 3 ball.
Oh, and this 7's going to come over for perfect.
Yeah, he's got the 7 or the 15 he can shoot there, and Petrie says, I've seen enough. Thank you very much.
All right. Petrie's got him right where he wants him now. He's getting Shane's getting all worn out, all tired from all that running out.
Mm-hmm.
So now Petrie's can just come in and clean up.
Set him up and knock him down.
Right now he's hoping he's just so tired from he can't even lift his arm anymore hardly.
All right. It's a decent break there. And bottom rail covered up from Shane.
Yeah, that's a nice break.
Yeah.
No, this will be the last match of the evening. We'll be starting on 9 ball tomorrow. Going to shoot for about 6 o'clock Eastern time to start our 9 ball coverage. Then we'll be back again next Friday for more banks, and then Saturday 1 pocket and Sunday 9 ball.
Possibly Monday, being it's a holiday.
Yeah, we might do some streaming
Do a
this
couple
Monday.
matches.
Maybe we'll finish up the banks on Monday, and then next Friday we'll start with 1 pocket again.
Yeah, because we've got more one pocket matches than anything. Because we were actually there and able to record for the entire tournament. We didn't get to do recording the last day of 9 ball because of where they what tables they use. But next year we're hoping to get you more tables.
That's not going to work out for Shane.
Chris, I thought Scott had an in-house streamer. I know they had a falling out, but I heard that they got back together. I heard they kissed and made up or something. Okay, maybe not kissed and made up, but Lenny used to was the one who, I know he was the manager for a while, and then they had a falling out. But I heard that he was supposedly coming back in to do the streaming there again. I know this one.
So do I.
Good job, Brock.
So does Brock and Gene. Oh, Gene answered quick and had the right answer, but wasn't quick enough.
There was no American spelling in there.
But Gene's from New York.
Mm-hmm. The Forever 27 Club.
Well, Gene, not everybody's chat room shows the messages in the exact same order. So the only order that matters is the order that comes through on our side.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Shot.
Yeah, I could be wrong. You may want, while you're there, find out if it's a place that you go and hang out. The boys are getting at that age where we can travel just about anywhere.
All right, shoot the 14 or shoot the 2? I'm thinking I like the 14.
Yeah, I'd like the 14 here. I mean, he's afraid of pushing balls open to Shane's hole.
If you shoot the 2, what do you shoot next? How do you get a shot next?
You could follow it to come back out for the 14. And I think he's got the angle where he could follow a couple of rails. He could try and suck back up the rail or pound, to the rail and back out towards the center of the table for the 15 next.
Oh, he's just trying to just spin up for the 15 and just clipped it on the way by.
Yeah.
Now he's in trouble. Bank the 3. If you miss the 3, you sell out the 1, but most of those other balls don't go to Shane's pocket. If you make the 3, a lot of balls go to your pocket.
Yeah. No, he's not cutting this. He's doubling this.
Making the 15 at the 1. No, he's going for the 2 rails, and
yeah, Shane's going to make you pay for this.
That's going to leave a combination.
Chris says we can stay with him when we come to Arizona.
Apparently, we can play pool and swim in the pools. I mean, he has a pool table and a swimming pool. Shane didn't like trying to play the combination. Just
then you can go see that big hole in the ground, a big crack in the ground too. It's not too far away from Phoenix.
the large hole. I mean, the Grand Canyon. That one.
Yeah, the big crack in the ground.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's gonna be trouble.
Hey, Petrie loses a ball there.
Yeah, he spotted it. I already.
You already discounted it?
I did. He had 4, now he has 3. Fortunately for Petrie, Shane's got to do some work here to run some balls. I mean, he can shoot this stripe. He can probably follow 2 rails around for the 4 next. But then what? Oh, he's just going to go for the 1 now.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Why
got-
do you
he's
shoot
got
the
a nice
15
one.
at the 1?
Well, that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
I like just shooting the 1, draw back for the 8 next. Shoot the 15, it might tie up on the 8 funny. Where then you have nothing.
Well, what if you shoot it into the rail first and then into the 1 and it kind of pushes the 8 out? Or it can hang
No,
and now
that
you can
worked.
shoot another
That
combination.
worked out nice.
Yeah, he's got angle here to come out. He could go to the 4. He could go to the 5, whichever he wants. Looks like he's going to go to the
past
5.
it. Oh, just barely.
Yeah, I can drag to the side rail and back out for the 4 next.
4 or the 7. Might
Yeah.
go to the 7.
It depends on how low he goes. Up to the 7. Now to the 4. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Whoa.
Does that 6 go?
Ooh.
I don't think the 6 goes.
I don't think he has the combination on that stripe.
Can
the
he-
14-12. I
Are
think
you
that
sure?
goes. I think that 14-12 goes.
Oh, nice shot. Needs one more for
Needs
the-
one more for the match. Across the 6.
Yeah, kind of going to have to. I mean, if you want to go for the win. Because, what, does the 4 go?
It doesn't look like it to me.
Yeah, it looks like the 14 might be out there just enough to keep it from going. Well, Gene, if you actually go back and rewind the, which you can do, the stream, you can see his appeared on our screen first, and that's all the computer thing cares about, is which one we get first. Again, computer.
All right, Shane wasn't going to go for it. He was just playing the more conservative route, just moving the balls out of there, up table.
Yep. Lethal Weapon, we will have some Tony Chohan, possibly on next weekend. We had Tony yesterday in a Banks match. That is up on our YouTube channel. You can go back and watch it.
Yep.
You got to hit the ball, Shane. That was in.
Man, why are you hitting that so soft? Did you miscue? What happened?
Wow.
Did he miscue?
He's fishing again. Letting it run.
Stop. We said this before. Stop playing with your food.
Yeah, but they didn't hear that.
It was a different match.
Oh.
Earlier. Another day.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice shot.
Nice shot, Petrie.
Stand alive. Stand alive. We will be in Lincoln City in 3 weeks.
Yes, we are. We'll be doing the live streaming for 8 fun days of pool. 8 days, right?
Yep, Fun Day is Saturday.
So yeah, we're doing
Tournament starts on Sunday.
Yep, Sunday to Sunday. That's 8 days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what is Petrie going to do now? I really don't see an offensive shot for him.
Okay, 3 reel to 4. Is that 3 in the way? Oh, just moving balls over by his pocket.
Oh, can Shane see this 3 here to cross it?
Yep, you can see it.
Bet he's just going to bank the 4 out. To rail the 4 at his corner.
Oh, I know that one. Oh, so does Brock.
He cheats. Everybody's still typing in, and he's already got. 'Cause 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 So Shane's a little bit of a spot here. Yeah, just cut the 14. And don't scratch. If you hit it hard, the cue ball hit the point and come back out.
Yeah, if you cut the 14, I actually don't think that's a scratch. I think it'll hit the point. I think you'll get the point.
Yeah. If they were pugs, it wouldn't be too
he's
many.
trying a Steve Cook shot.
Dean just wants to see another game.
Except, unfortunately, this is landed actually pretty nice for Petrie here. Banked to 4, then he's going to be straight in on the 14.
Yep. Well, he needs all 4, and Shane needs 1.
Shane needs a ball. Petrie needs them all.
And
then all of the next one and all the next one.
Yeah. It looked like it came off the rail a little funny. It
Get
looked
in
like
there.
it jumped a little bit, didn't it? All right, now Shane this bank here for the win. There you go.
That's it.
That is your match.
Shane Van Boning defeating Petri Mäkinen in this race to 3. All right, that is going to conclude our coverage for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow with some 9-ball.
See you guys then.
Thanks for watching. See you guys then.
Bye.